Oh boy, it's Thursday. Do admit I'm really feeling slow again today, so I'm going again for more dungeon crawl stone soup today. I felt it'd be good to just have something I can go like pretty much slow still, and seeing the pace of the game, it's like we can go as fast as we want or as slow as we want. So with the current mood I'm having since like a few days, I feel it might be good. Bit more laid back, not too stressful in the moment. Just evaluate your things and just move around. Feels for the best because it kind of reflects how I'm feeling these days. Oh my god, do hope everyone's having a pretty decent day. Nearly weekend at least, so I guess there's a bit of sunshine in the horizon there. Oh my god. Anyway, let me get the intro going. Let's get right into it. All right. Here we go. Back on Drink Machine. So let me get some music in the back. It's one of those games I feel I'll need to, I'll be pretty much struggling keeping an eye out on like music I might be wanting to have around because like there's no music in that. It's not like DRL or even Jupiter Hell, you know? So we're the ones making our own music. And by that, I mean just picking random playlists around. All right. Let's go with some Persona 1. I've been reading that supposedly I'm on the right path for where I am. So I'm kind of hoping we keep on the right pace, like on the right pace, and keep going good. Okay, as usual, let's light the torch. Let's make sure we get some friends at the start of this, and let us see what we got over here. Cane Toad. Not really seeing any cane on that guy. Hideous Toad, whose thick, warty-eyed is covered in poison glands, unlike its smaller, above-ground relatives. This dungeon dweller is the size of a wolf. Poisonous monster. It resists a bit poison, but it's not immune to it. I think it's like super weak to cold and cold and fire. Negative energy also affects it. Freezing Rave. Ooh, we got a new friend today. It's always exciting getting to see a new ally popping up as soon as we get in there with the torch spell. An incorporeal skeleton form, surrounded by a cloud of freezing air, likely the remains of some unfortunate adventurer. It now floats slowly through the dungeon, seeking to share its fate with others. Doesn't have any spell on it. I feel the only ally we get with our Raise Undead move that got some spell is the guest we got, like the dude that can go invisible. Komodo Dragon. Those are poisonous in real life, if I remember right. An enormous monitor lizard, more than capable of preying on large animals. Doesn't seem to show any poison on it. But it goes faster in water. Alright. Guess it's time to party now. Alright, we got a frog friend and a lizard friend. Okay, no stuff. Pretty much just dying in fueling the torch there. Ooh. What do we got here? It's a robot. We do not know what it does yet. That looks like an Hydra there. Lidl. Created nightmarish Lessertilian beast. It has many heads and the potential to grow many more. Hitting it with any bladed weapon bigger than a short blade risks lopping a head off and causing two more to grow in its place. Very large claws, such as trolls, are long enough to do the same. Only a weapon branded with flame will cauterize the wound and prevent more heads from growing. Ooh, good thing we got fire stuff on us. You know, I got a lot of bladed guys with me there. I might need to charge head first. Oh, what does that guy have? Any... Okay, just bites. No breath attack on that shit. Gonna if the fire part is just like a random lore stuff or it's going to be relevant here. Fire and cold seem to do pretty good against it. Can I evoke? Oh shit, yeah, I think the staff only does frost damage if I go hitting stuff. Doesn't seem like we can, you know, cast some shit with it. I swear I had like a staff of frost or something. Okay, so it do be stuff that increases the power of ice spells cast by its wielder. It protects them from the effect of cold. If the wielder is skilled in evocation and ice magic, they can freeze those struck with it. Okay, so it got a bit of a proc, but it's just like melee stuff. Alright. Guess it's time to party a bit. Oh shit. Gadra is lightly wounded. Okay, now why it actually do frost there? It had a Hydra is severely wounded. Still looking pretty much in a bad shape there. Okay. Is it our friend now? No. That would have been kind of cool having a Hydra friend there. Just a regular robe there. And one of our ghost friends now back in the grave. No enemies showing up. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nope, I'm gonna displace myself. Oh, what the fuck? You know, we might need to sip a little bit there. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's bolster our ranks there. You know, Hydras are really fucking scary, man. Gotta be careful here. All our ghost friends are bad. They're gone now. Yeah, they regenerate their ads. Ain't really a fan of this. Thankfully, I still got a few healing potions on me, so that's not big trouble. But might need to check what I might want to use as a few spells. I got like a wand of flame there, so that can help. Since I got less allies around, I could just do like immolation or something. But I need to back off as soon as something's about to die, because that thing can just pretty much make things explode. I do have a few might potions on me. And 2 ace potions if I need to piece the fuck out of here. Curious if crossbows, like I haven't found arrows or any bolts in this. Wonder if like we got infinite ammo on range weapons in this. So used to that hack having you needing to find your ammo around. Okay. Moto Dragon didn't get in our ranks now. Gotta rest way more than usual now. We're like Lair Tree. From what I've seen, side dungeons are 5 floor in length. So we're like more than half through this. Haven't seen any way down other than that shaft there. Okay, centaurs are a bit annoying, so gonna be waiting for him to show up here. There we go. Ooh. That looks like another dungeon there. Greetings. The loaves are greeted. Yeah, like, I mean, I was at first wanting to do some fat tactics, but I'm still not feeling good. Oh, blink frogs. I'm out of here. Okay, hopefully all my allies come back here. Blink frogs could just literally TP right above me there. Imagine getting telefragged by a frog. I mean, I'd be kind of scared if they were to whip out the boot, you know. Imagine getting kicked by those. We do be battling some toads there. At least they're piecing out a lot now, so... Let's gotta bolster our ranks with a few frogs on our side. A Lich King who's also a master of frogs. Let me see what that is. Shoals. I've read that's a required dungeon and that we need to focus on this later. I think I read it's like a water dungeon or something. Staircase leading to the shoals. The exotic underground beaches of the shoals make up a few small islands in a seemingly endless sea. The merfolk have made it their home. Alongside with many dreaded sea creatures, the dungeon features only one of the shoals and swamp branches. While standing here, you can traverse the staircase with the... okay, cool. All right. Silence, Crystal Spear. Ooh, Crystal Spear. Dude, it's like I'm going to be playing Dark Souls now. Passage of Golubria. What the hell is this? Opens 2 gateways, one always near the caster, which allow instantaneous transport to random mother. Open the gateways to any creature entering the... Oh, so it's just gate and dungeon and dragon. There is no limit to the number of gateways that can be opened at a time. However, gateways close a short time after being open, or immediately once entered. Alright. Glowing rapier. I'm level 12 in pole arms. 14's the max. Trying to think maybe I should start leveling up a few other weapon types. I'm also 9 in shields right now. I mean, I've been using spears since the start of the game. Should start putting points in evocation, I feel. Because I still got, like, ones are good, you know? It'd be kind of cool getting to put a few points in this. But I might need to wait until shield gets a bit higher there. Rapier of Speed, hello? Okay, bunch of yaks and $2 there. Guess my wolf really wanted to go at it. There we go. The master of frogs and cows. Okay, level 4 over here. Ooh. Your yak zombie gore something. Oh, they just slapped the plant. Jesus, that's a lot of people here. $20 damage and knockback sounds not so nice, you know. Might want to use one of my ace potions there. All right. And is it weak to fire? I'd expect it's like pretty much neutral at everything. Okay. No weaknesses there. Okay, I got no allies right now, so I could use immolation now. Oh, wait a sec. I got a better idea. Watch that shit. Okay, let's try charming one who's about to die to just cause a chain reaction here. Let's fucking do it. Damn it. Resisting my shit. Okay, that guy's really fucking annoying. You know, maybe the frog's gonna be much less prone to resisting this. Holy shit! You bet your ass I'm feeling stronger now. I'm getting the fuck out of here, you know? Oh my god, they're still exploding now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit, the yaks are still... Oh shit, there's an exploding yak there. Oh, that could be bad. Let's finish him off. Oh, come on, there's still another one. What do you mean there's a named NPC here? Tough looking Null wearing a pelt of one of his former war dogs. On his own, he doesn't seem too threatening, though. But he got a few buddies with him. Can I reach him? Ooh. Oh, he's also having a spear. Wait a sec. We gotta get a bit closer now. Nice. Building our army again. Okay, we got 2 buddies now. Things are looking a bit more up now. Dude, that big horde we fought was so fucking scary, though. Like, holy shit. I'm still surprised I went surviving that one with the Scroll of Immolation. Oh, something said... Oh. The hell you mean there's a frog? I really hope that big horde was, wait a sec. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's try slowly getting them back on our side. Holy shit. It's a big battle of attrition here. Okay. Yeah, yaks are not stuff to ignore, you know. They're tanky and they hit like a truck, you know. Big Moo squad over here kicking our ass. Hopefully there's no elephants left. Hydras and elephants are pretty scary, you know. Might need to go up and kind of explore a bit. I've seen that a tip that some people go giving is that, like, if things get scary, you can always go back in the main dungeon and try, like, going back on the main path. I think that was a... Oh, that's a blink. Ooh, what's that? A ring of ice. Ring that brings its wearer more in contact with the powers of ice. It grants resistance to cold and its ice magic, but causes vulnerability to heat. I think that might be good later. I don't know what type of dungeon might be having eyes, but I guess the shells maybe got ice monsters. I mean, it's like a water dungeon, so that could be a possibility, you know? So my torch is always crazy big right now. Like at first I was like just having a little square around me. Now it's like nearly a full corridor in length. Can I? Oh. Attempt to bind the soul of a living holy or demonic being into your eternal service. If your targeted monster is slain before it leaves your sight, it will return as a banned soul, retaining the equipment, spells, and abilities it had in life. Only beings who are relatively uninjured may be targeted. And the focus required to keep their soul from escaping will consume 1/3 of the user's current health, returning it only upon slaying him. The attempt will fail entirely if the targeted monster leaves your sight before the process is complete. The banned soul's health is influenced by the user's invocation skill. It will follow its captor to stairs and can be recalled from other levels. Ooh. We sacrifice our health, but we can literally have a minion there. Just go all out Pokemoning them. So the mechanic of this, if I'm reading right, is that I need to bind someone, kick their ass, and then they're gonna be mine. The piety minus has me wondering if it goes lowering my piety if I use it. I'd assume yes. Hurl a gouge of umbral fire from the black torch, which deal irresistible damage to living, demonic, and holy beings. The torchlight will also briefly empower any of your undead servants caught in its blast, and is harmless to its user. The damage is increased by invocation skill. This ability can be used only while the torch is lit, and only a limited number of times on each floor. Number of uses available per floor increases with piety, and stoking the black torch with a particularly remarkable soul by killing a unique named enemy will also provide an additional use. Okay. So we got an AoE that doesn't hurt us and can boost our guys. Alright. Still don't have any amulet slot things. A new type of trap. I've never seen that before. Dispersal trap. What's that doing? Anyone stepping on this trap will translocate themselves and anyone else in view to a new location nearby. Hostile monsters may trigger this trap, but your allies will avoid stepping on it. Alright. Nothing too crazy. Nice. Dude, I'm also realizing I got a bunch of cows with me and my guy's a minotaur. The herd of anger. Ooh. Dude. I used a scroll of immolation and we got a scroll of immolation on there. I feel it was the actual right big brain plan there in that fight. The genius. The loaf of explosion as ooh. So we know where all the stairs are. I think the shoals were, yeah, they're down there. Is it going to be marked there? Okay, it's marked on Lair trees, so that's cool. Lair 2 has the snake pit in it. How much cash do I have? 757 there. From the looks of the map, we got everything explored here. I'm tempted to go up back to the main dungeon and do at least like dungeon level 10 and 11. I've seen that as being a good way of getting progress there early on. Don't know when snake pit's gonna be a thing to check, because from the looks of it, there's fire all around it. I could inspect it. It's gonna tell us. The corridor of the snake pit are home to all variety of serpents and are inhabited by a society of powerful nagas and salamanders. Dungeon features only one of the snake pit and spider nest branches. Okay, so salamanders definitely mean fire there. So fire res for this. Okay, that goes back in the main dungeon there. Yeah, let's go up. Okay, we're back in there. And let us go down to dungeon level 9. Friggin' cobble there. Club and stones. Alright. Look at that bumbling fool here. Do you have my spear in my hands? Yeah, I got my my flaming spear in there. Still don't know which scroll might be a scroll of ancient weapons. That's like one of the only scrolls I don't really know about. We know about ancient armor. Oh, that looks like no, that's not even a demonologist. Kobold in links with demonic powers able to call forth beings from the depth of hell. Summon minor demon, abjuration, summon demon, and cantrip. Dude can summon up to 3 creatures. I feel he might be a very important target there. Sun Demon. Dude's out there literally just summoning Dark Mind there. Freaking Kirby villain now. Resists a lot fire. Weak to cold. Neutral to electric, it seems, and poison, same. Thing can open doors. Dude can do 30 damage in fire. Okay, let's keep slamming him. Okay, that was a bit scary, not gonna lie about it. Kobold Brigand. With poison darts. It's like a hot dog guy there. Oh, wait a sec. That's one of those two-headed ogres. Ooh, might need to use my my funny one soon. Oh dear. Okay. Great club here. Not like I need those. How many identify I got? I got 2 on me. I got 3 scrolls of we don't know yet. Vulnerability. Has the willpower of the reader and any nearby beings, rendering them vulnerable to many magical effects. Ooh. Okay. Feel that's gonna be good if I go needing to charm something. Ooh, now we're gonna be fighting whites on our own now. And these guys can... Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, that guy making me confused really annoys me there. Nice. You got a lot of potions of moonshine down there. How many boomerangs do I have? Did I light the torch down there? Oh shit, I didn't light my torch. We can prep our wands, it seems. Potion of haste and a potion of heal wounds. Oh, that's enlightenment. I mean, fine by me. Forgot what enlightenment is. I think it's just like a boost in magic or something. Lifting them from the ground and increasing their will to resist the world's temptation. Ooh, so willpower check boost. Alright. Gaining a few charge of charm here. A new potion we do not know shit about. Okay, there's also a priest with these guys. Dude was a motherfucking fool there. Got a lot of potions in that dungeon. Don't know if I shall be worried about it. A malevolent force fills the dungeon. What the hell was this? A sentinel's mark forms up on you. I see my conditions again. abilities or mutation. Maybe I might have something about this. No. I can't wear helmet if I got horns, it seems. We still don't know what that mark is all about. Runes collected. Is it going to be one? Unknown command. The Mara Sentinel's mark upon you fades away. I guess we'll never know what that is all about. Staircase is behind some crystal walls. Might be a way around this. Like, it looks really suspicious having that wall there. Okay, don't know if we stepped into a shrine. Oh, hey there, Zum. How you doing? Ain't gonna be praying to that bastard, that's for sure. I don't know if it's a monster or a weapon there. That's a weird icon. Maw Talisman. A miniature desiccated head of some ferocious, hopefully extinct creature transforms the user's midsection into a giant mouth, gnashing and ready to devour foes. The mat may devour slain creatures, healing the user to an extent increased by the user's shape-shifting skill and the power of the creature slain. Skills increase the damage done by the maw. Is that melding the armor? It decreases my AC. So you can swap at will the thing. I guess we got an extra healing thing. I don't know if I need to strike the enemy with the, while they're still alive for that to proc. Because if you can do this on dead bodies on the ground, that'd be kind of powerful, you know? Tempted to drop the Medusa talisman. I haven't dabbled too much into that the talisman stuff. There was someone yesterday when saying that talismans are pretty strong at points. But it's like some sort of like transformation spells. It's like only two sides of the dungeon left, like bottom right and top left. Okay, we're getting close to that weird, sketchy shrine there. I guess we might need a wand of digging for getting in there. Or that we go down and then get back up in one of the staircases to get whatever's hidden there. Okay, centaur down here. I don't know if that guy got buddies with him. Let's get our torch lit again. Got also 11 in MP there. Kinda sucks my my spellcasting rate is pretty damn low there. Ay. I'm really glad we got a few potions of curing on us. Do I have a goddamn vampire with me there? Kind of like the irony of a vampire and a whip on the same square there. Human cursed with vampirism, drifting in a state between life and undeath, perpetually hungry for the blood of the living. Immune to torment, resist miasma and drowning, can see invisible and can open doors, vampiric draining, invisibility, and confuse. These guys can become invisible. I need to be careful about these guys. If I remember right, they do bonus sneak attack damage. They also really don't like fire. Definitely glad I got a fire spear in my hands. Oh, you son of a bitch. Boulder Beetle. A group beetle with an almost impenetrable rocky carapace. When at some distance from its foes, a boulder beetle is capable of rolling at ice speed, attempting to crash into its target for heavy damage. And it can also teleport away. Roll into a ball, granting the boulder beetle tremendous speed as well as double melee damage. The roll may only be performed when at distance from a foe, and the beetle will always unroll after an attempted roll attack. So dude could literally do 54 damage if you guys roll in. Ooh, you know. Ooh, shit. There we come. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, let's try kicking that guy's ass. Nice. Got a hornet and an acid dragon there. Yeah, we definitely kicked that beehive there. Holy shit. That guy's purple. Cure tip darts. I don't even know what that means. Unusual item. Might want to be careful with this. Check what these are. It got a red skull on it. 10 piece of metal, typically coated in some harmful substance. When thrown, it can deliver its toxins into the bloodstream of a living or demonic. Causes asphyxiation, dealing direct damage as well as poisoning and slowing those it strikes. It is twice as likely to be destroyed on impact as other darts. So it's basically a better poison. Alright. Let's have a bit of a rest now. Let's make sure the gang's already good. What the hell just happened? Deep Elf Pyromancer. Oh, there he is. Oh, you son of a bitch. You'd also nearly killed all my dudes there. Yeah, that dungeon level has no chills there. Let's go. Guess there's another shrine over here. I know that talisman. Cool, but I'm not a spellcaster, so I might ignore that one. I died using this. And I ain't dying again. Still really amazed about how pretty some dungeons are in this. Like, it's so cool how nice the generation feels in this. Kind of feels like Diablo 1 at a point. Ooh, what do we got here? A ring of strength. Yoink. Might want to swap to the strength ring there instead of the poison res one. Okay. 29 strength there. Let's go. Let's go. Steam Dragon. I was thinking that guy was a wyvern. A relatively small gray dragon with a resilient-looking scaly eye and steam pouring from its mouth. It is resistant to steam. It doesn't like games. Steam ball. 3d10. If it is slain, it may be possible to recover its side, which can be used as armor. Ooh. Definitely a lot of guys in there. Feels kind of suspicious if I may be real. Metallic inky potion. Only got one identify on me there. Feels a lot of the scrolls are just like combat stuff. So Brigand's got a lot of poison darts now that I'm seeing it. Kinda seems to be their shining, their little shining quality there. Getting damn strong at blocking here. Kinda close to being max and blocking. Might need to start leveling up a few other stats soon. Might be good getting a bit of XP and dodging. You know, I think if I dodge, it goes making me do my second horn attack. So that might be a good thing to think about. Yeah, let's do this for a bit. What the fuck is going on here? Short bow shoots an arrow. The center zaps a wand. Space twists violently. Rupture against you. You blink. Oh, that might be the AOE warp damage thing. Let me check the name of that guy's things. Yeah, that's warping. Okay, you know, warping is kind of cool there. Starting to realize that with that guy. Vampire mosquitoes. They go kind of fast, you know. Mosquito that has fed upon tainted blood and being transformed into a revolting and pestilent undead insect, seeking to drain its victims to the last drop. It's immune to poison and negative energy. They're pretty tanky with their draining abilities there. I might need to start offloading a few things, like a few floors there. Make some sort of bank around. Like 10 dungeons in and a few side dungeons done. Kind of feel it might be wise to start doing a bit of a bank spot around. I think the lair was, let me check where it is. I think it was another floor up or something. Could make my bank here. Not really using rapiers yet. I want to try quivering the triple crossbow if I can quiver that. I do have XP in staves there, so I might want to keep the staff there. Ring of Ice might be getting a bit of use if I go using the staff there. Don't really think noise is going to be a good scroll to have on me there. The other ones are pretty good. I mean, I can drop amnesia there. Not really a spellcaster, so that's not really going to matter much. Gonna drop the tree potion also. I will be really niche on the usage though. I could also drop it there. Yeah, that's freeing quite a bit of space there. I can't quiver my my crossbow. Oh, it's a two-handed weapon, so that's also gonna unequip my shield, you know? Throwing the ranged weapons is I'm at like 0 with it. If I start leveling that up, that's gonna be a bit of a bitch there. I'm gonna miss so much with it. I'm at least decent at throwing things. I need also to start investing in avocation, you know? Got so many wands and scrolls on me. Also about to get a dodging level up there. Okay, we know that this place is going to be our bank here. I'm trying to remember where the lightning res robe is. I think it was somewhere down there. Large, loose-fitting, white sleeve outer garment made of light cloth. Offers little protection against physical harm, but does not hinder evasion or spellcasting. It drains your maximum health when unequipped. I don't like the sense of that. It insulates you from electricity. It affects your intelligence. It affects your accuracy and damage with ranged weapons and melee. So we get a -5 if we go equipping this. Yeah, not really a cool robe for the build we got. Here we go. Yes, it's time to get a bit down a few floors now. Let's see if I go down that stair in the middle of the forest there, or if I go... yeah, we got a bit of a triangle there. Lair 4. As always, let's slide the torch first. Let's have a few buddies first. Packs of elephant are crazy dangerous. You know, warping might be good on him. Okay, there's a few angry guys. I think that looks like a slime there. A jelly. Pulsating mass of acidic protoplasm. Acid damage. Okay. We gotta mass up our guys now. Okay, stun jelly here. Okay, decent amount of guys with us. Feel that's damaged floors there. Slime covered rock wall. Yeah, that looks dangerous there. There's also a little dungeon there. Slime pit. Hopefully I don't go hitting my guy there. Okay. Still looking good on our stats right now. Loads of elephants, and I feel like they're the only regular like jobber mobs that go being a bit dangerous for us right now. It's really just a matter of keeping that herd with us. I want to also check my my stats there. Seems dodging's also gonna get a level up there. want to put some focus on, you know, let's remove access there. I could put an increase in leveling on the evocation bar. I mean, no, let's remove this. Yeah, that looks about right. Ooh, Mindburst Wand. You know, I'm kind of liking the level up system in this. It's not like in Diablo where, how may I say? It's not like where in it's a bit like in Diablo where you put your stats points and stuff. But it's more than dynamic there. Like, you don't even need to hit like a character level to get your stats up. Kind of tempted to get that +4 mace. Should I go leveling up my mace and flail got 0. Yeah, maybe we'll keep it in case we go changing our mind, but right now stats are really, really low. Each kill has its own XP curve, so you have reasons to spread out your points instead of dumping everything into a single skill tree. Yeah, it's kind of something I'm learning on the fly right now. Like, I'm still having the same character I had pretty much last night here. Also, welcome back, by the way. Like, it feels like Elder Scroll leveling up. In some sort of way, if you see what I mean. Also, it's kind of funny that, like, the character combo I got right now is a bit like, it's not like the full, I've seen people meme and kind of suggest that the first character to make in the game is to make a Minotaur Berserker, and I was like, no, man. I'm gonna be a Minotaur, but I'm gonna try the other things. And Gladiator is nice. Like, I like how they give you a reach weapon at the start, and also you get the snaring nets if you need to pretty much piece out of stuff early on. Like, it kind of teaches you that, like, some weapons got some special moves on them. And on top of that, it also teaches you that some throwing weapons are not just only for doing damage. I kind of like that combo instead of just being like Beat Stick Man, you know? I've said it also a few times, but seriously, the god system in this is crazy good. Yeah, no, it's good. And you got like 3 there. It's so damn good. Like, you start with those, and if you need them, they're always in there. Except if they go breaking. Ooh, Hydra here. Hydras are scary, man. Out of the regular, like, jobber enemies I've seen in the Lair, Hydras go, like, they hurt. They fucking hurt. Okay, another Another scroll here. I'm glad I'm not going with bladed weapons and go with piercing weapons instead, because the little thing I've read about how they can grow up more ads, I was seeing it come in, but it's not something I... What the hell is this? That's just a shark, man. My dude be flying. Sky sharks cut through the air with a toughless ease. Just a taste of blood gives them an enraged trend, and further morsels drive them into a frenzy. Double strike with tail. If it draws blood, it goes in a frenzy. Alright. What's the threat level on that guy? It's just high. Like we can deal with that guy. I got a zombie shark now. Still didn't get any scroll of ancient weapons there. I got so many potions on me. I could go for the scroll I got like 2 of. Yo, 7 stream in a row. Holy shit. You get those points. Scroll of Revelation, and I'm getting some Revelation personal music in the back. Reveals its reader's surroundings. The layout of the current floor is fully mapped, and everything within a moderate radius, including both visible and invisible monsters, is momentarily showed. Ooh. You know, if I'm scared of going around in the floor, that can be cool. Let me read Z. Ambrosia. Let me check what that is. Certain substance produced by ghost moths. Consuming it causes regeneration of health and magic, along with total befuddlement. The two effects are fundamentally linked. Regeneration ends the moment the confusion does. Okay, so I guess it's good if I'm feeling safe and I just don't want to use the rest button. Alright. I see a bit the niche of that potion. Ooh. Flame shot. Oh, you know, that's also true there, you know. I mean, my dude's a bit some sort of like summoner hybrid with the irredeemable Newell. I like that. I really like that god there. Like it can still put you in sticky situations. Say, if you go having immolation, but it's still pretty neat. Dude, you should have seen my first proper use of immolation earlier. It saved my ass. I was like, most of my summons were dead. They were getting rammed around by elephants. And then I got in the middle of the fight, lit the fuckers up, ran out, just shot fireballs at them, and then it just caused a big explosion. I need to make a clip out of that. Like, that was so damn cool. I was so amazed. It's one of those things I like about traditional roguelikes, because it's like you can control the flow of time, and you need to think about like you're playing chess. But when the move hits, it hits. It's so cool. Like, even in DRL, I had like some freaking big brain moments there. Like that one big win we had in Doom the Roguelike, where like I had one win that I slowly leaned into a melee build, and it just turned into the most funny run I ever had in this. Just literally ran at things and just literally exploded them. All right, Mamba number 5. Get out of here. I'm glad also poison's not that threatening in this. Rhyme Drake. Small but dangerous dragon. Its breath is visible even on the warmest days. Okay, we've already seen these guys. Bitchin'. Dude, as stressful as those games are, it's so crazy how chill they are. Feels like one of those things that draws me to them. Like, you can feel like a genius, but at the same time, it's like so damn chill. Like, I'd say it's even more chill than when I did like some RuneScape streams back in the day. Yoink. Like, it's one of those things where you can just put whatever music you want in the back and just like try finding something just like moody enough to pretty much fit, and you're just ready to just chat it out. Really need to find a few more OSTs to put in there. Like, I've been putting a few I knew were kind of chill, but I feel if I find more like ambient music to put in like our little Tuesdays adventures, because normally I'm planning to do roguelikes on Tuesdays, but this week's been I'll say very weird over here, so I've been kind of trying to get my mind off of things, and it kind of saved my week. Like, I was meant to do some Fata Tactics today, which is really cool. Sometimes frustrating though, because old school Fallouts, you gotta respect whoever got some full auto weapons in those. Okay. Oh, wait a sec. I'm right next to a corner. That guy can hit me there. Book of Armament. Stone Arrows and Rending Blade. New. Condense the caster's magical energy into the form of a violently crackling blade. Each time the caster successfully hits with a melee attack while the spell is active, this blade will run a path back and forth through nearby foes, dealing irresistible damage. Casting the spell temporarily drains all of the caster's remaining magical power to constitute the blade. Oh god, Yu Hakusho. But this energy will be returned to them as soon as the blade ceases to exist. Each point of magical power sequestered this way slightly increases the damage the blade inflicts. Dude, I can literally just RPS Kuwabara there. Or like a D&D Warlock. Was it a Warlock? Trying to remember which class has, I know in 4E there's, was it 4 or 5? No, 5E. There was like, one of the caster classes that could, pretty much have like some energy sword. I think it was Warlock? Like the ones with, like contracts and stuff. But I could be wrong, you know? Okay, I guess I could go to Lair 5 and then work my way down to the other side dungeons. We'll do like Serpent Lair or whatever after that. A runed mace. What the hell is this? Pile of debris. That's a really small map, it seems. Party time. The Baltoads are here. That's some scary ass looking yak there. What the hell is this? Larger and beefier relative to the common dungeon yak. Still red eyes gleam with hunger for living flesh. Is that thing undead? I mean, it sounds undead. That guy hits like a motherfucking truck, though. I need to make a bit of a wall around me now. Very valid, you know? Guess I might need to pop one of my cans of Spinix there. Yeah, I might need to get a few rests there. Holy shit, was that fight rough? You know, Persona's final level team definitely applies here because god damn how scary that place is. that. Yak's having a lot of fun down there. My dancy lad. Dude, not even seeing any monsters here. Like, I see a pile of cash. I'm like, there's got to be someone here. I'm definitely glad I'm leveling up my my dodge there, because I feel I really needed it. I've seen that it was like a ruined item down there. Yeah, there was like a maze down there. Didn't even check what it was. I so hate mosquitoes in this. They're surprisingly tanky with their drain. Dude, just a mental image of how that fight is. Like, this has to be the most unhinged shit you've ever seen in your life. Like, it's just a Minotaur strolling around in a field, just like having a nice time, and there's just a pile of frogs just trying to beat the shit out of him. It's like that one crab, that one meme of the dude on the beach with the crabs, but instead it's just like me in the middle of it with like frogs around me. What the hell is this shit? Goliath frog. Frog of exceptional size for a frog. It lashes its prey with its tongue from a distance to coat them in its acidic stomach juice. So it got reach? I mean, that sounds like something with reach there. The hell you mean size very small, dude? They once said that thing is big. I really hope the reward's gonna be good in here. Ooh, new books to read. Bitchin'. Level 14. This Minotaur. Oh, that was Neil that did this? I mean, I've seen that beam. Come on, man. Definitely wasn't expecting an eel to just do a Kamehameha at me there. Freaking a Dokkan eel. That's a really happy looking worm there. Oh, that's a leech. That's something that's gonna try draining my health there. Exceptionally aggressive blood-sucking annelid that thrives in swamps and marshland. Okay, dodging's at 10 now. Things are looking pretty good right now for us. I forgot what that symbol was for. It's full of noise. Foin Index. Pabluma. I got a lot of fire weapons when you think about it. Seven damage, base accuracy 3. Minimum attack delay 0.6. That's a very fast weapon. Flame. It burns its victims, dealing an additional 1/4 of any damage that pierces the defender's armor. Big Fiery Blade are also staple armaments of Hydra Hunters. Ooh. This weapon falls into the Axis category. It hits all enemies adjacent to the wielder. So we can do a bit of a cleave with axes. Don't know if it's like an active ability or if it's just like passive for it. I guess it's all right, but oh, it also gives us resistance to cold and ooh, might be handy later. Like if it's just used as a stat stick, it's cool, I guess. There's a mosquito here. Dude can move 2 square at a time there. Aight. Pile of floods. Let me see what that is. It's like a pre-identified potion there. Oh, that's miscellaneous. That's not even a potion. An enchanted vessel of elemental water. Removing the stopper unleashes a torrent of water, smashing the target and flooding the nearby area. If any creatures engulfed by the wave need air to breathe, they'll be unable to cast spells until they recover. Strength of the torrent and the duration of the flooding increase with evocation skills. Once activated, this device is rendered temporarily inert. However, it recharges as you gain experience. Additional devices of the same type can be combined with it to improve the rate at which it recharges. Ooh. 46 at that. But it's also a terrain modifying thing. I can't really swim, you know. Gotta keep that in mind. Got literally a pressure hose. Yeah, you know, I mean, there was like a pseudo silence on it, so I can see that being a thing. Like, you just see a mage, you just pressure roast them. Ooh, we got a Nitro on our side now. Lumpy. Oh, dude, we didn't have an amulet slot item yet. Oh my god. Kind of feeling excited now. Magic regeneration. I mean, I guess if I go starting to put points in like spellcasting, maybe that might be good. Like, I don't think it's gonna be that useful, but who knows? Spell will change. I think... Is it using MP? Doesn't seem like it goes using MPs for well, talismans don't seem like they use MPs there. I mean, my torch uses MP for some things. Not like I really had much of a use yet for the bind creature thing. Even though it sounds pretty good, I feel it's gonna shine a bit more in like later levels, because right now it's just like finding regular things, so not really bosses, so I can't really steal a boss for myself. And I also got those enlightenment things to no, was it an enlightenment? I had like something that boosts my my magic power, and got like my one of charm. No, that's right. I got the thing that makes people have their will saves be a bit lower. Gotta scroll doing that, so. All right. Inner flame detonation catalyst, irradiate and ignition. Ooh, pyromancy. All foes in the caster's surroundings are engulfed in balls of fire. The caster and their allies are protected from the fire and will never be harmed by its... Ooh. Dude, that's just Chaos Pyromancer shit from Dark Souls. Transfuse an ultra 10 layer of the caster's skin directly into pure magical energy, blasting adjacent creatures. May heavily deform its victims, weakening them and reducing their armor. The caster is not left entirely unaffected. Some of the magic lingers, enough to leave them dangerously contaminated after a few casting. Ooh, I want to be careful with that. Detonation. Fixes volatile catalyst to the caster's fist or melee weapon, causing each of their strikes to release a fiery explosion at its primary target. Caster and their allies are protected from the explosion's effect. The activity of the catalyst may be prolonged indefinitely as long as the caster continues to attack, but it rapidly loses potency when they take other actions. The base damage of the caster's weapon and the caster's spell power each increase the explosion damage. My oh my. That is not looking good. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Elephants are as allies are pretty good. I mean, their knockback they got is pretty insane, you know. Something that I went kind of finding cool since noticing that. Trying to remember where the mace I left was. Book of Annihilations. Ooh. Chain Lightning, Firestorm, and Shatter. Ooh. Yeah, that's some pretty high level spells there, if I may say. Holy moly. Releases massive electrical discharge that arcs to the creature nearest the caster and then outward from it. Further it travels, the less damage it does. Secondary arcs have limited range and do little damage to the caster. So I can hurt myself with this. Spell bypasses half of defender's armor and resistance to electricity. Firestorm calls for the mighty storm of roaring flame directly onto the target, dealing damage in a large area and leaving behind short-lived fire vortices. Half of its damage bypasses fire res. Neat. Shatter causes an enormous burst of concussive force around the caster, dealing severe damage to all nearby creature. It is especially effective against those made from ice, bone, or any wall-like substance. Ooh. Such as rock, metal, or crystal. As well as those turned to stone by petrification. It is less effective against flying gelatinous and insubstantial creatures. It may also destroy nearby walls. Alright. Kinda sounds cool, you know. Mace of Holy Wrath. I don't know if that's gonna piss off my god if I go having this. Okay. It strongly dislikes it when you use holy magic or items. Okay, let's not touch this. Hi. Greetings. Haven't seen you in a while, by the way. Do hope you're alright, you know. Nearly did a sin for my god there, so... not gonna try my luck, you know. got hurt a lot by that frog for some reason. $110 might be alright as a base amount of elf. Yeah, let's go with this. Yoink. More money for the cut. Moving into stuff is going to be slow. Shallow water. I do have a few monsters that... Ooh. That ain't coming for free there. That looks super sus. Wellspring Talisman. +3 scale mail. If I remember right, scale mails are less AC than chain mails in this. We got a pretty cool looking ooh, Partisan of Venom. Yoink. Let me check the damage on this bad boy. 14. And it does Venom. How's it comparing to my spear? Yeah, you know, that's a big increase in damage there. Yoink. Purple potion. Hellfire Mortar. Dude, I'm just learning about how to make better war crimes. There's a Scroll of Immolation also. I could use the scroll and the potion I found here. Potion of Experience. Hello. Truly wonderful and very rare drink, which grants experience when consumed. It is a very rare potion. Oh. Okay. Now that's gonna be a conundrum there. I could put XP in evocation, you know. That gives it a full level there. I mean, that's not too bad. We're using wands quite a bit there. Yeah, let's go with this. I'm fairly happy with this. All right. More strength's also pretty neat. 2 more strength. Yeah, the reward here was pretty neat, you know. Not regretting our choice. Still a bit of stuff on the right side we haven't checked. Tempted to drop a few things near our bank we made at the start of the lair. Okay. Yeah, hopefully you're having a pretty neat night, by the way, Colleen. Same for everyone in the chat, you know. Things are looking pretty nice for us. Might drop the magic region amulet right now. I haven't really used my fear scrolls there. I might need to use them. Poison's a bit hit or miss because I do have allies and I think the poison also affects them. Yeah, I could drop the poison darts also. Gonna drop the mace. All right. Gonna be starting our second branch also. Branching paths of violence. Kind of worried about the fire there. The only fire res armor I got is just a leather armor. All right, let's get our ass in there. Ooh. Dented filigree amulet. Amulet of reflection. What if it's like NetHack spell reflection where you can just like negate spells or bounce them back? Hey, amulet which improves its wearer's ability to shield against attacks. If no shield is worn, the force of the amulet emits can serve as a weak shield on its own. Regardless, any ranged attacks where it blocks will be reflected back towards it. Ooh. Alright, I like the sense of this. Suits me pretty well, you know. Very fashionable. Ritualist. Holy moly. Okay, you got enchanted shit on you there. Esoteric mystic draped in talismans. It venerates poison as a sacred gift and means of spiritual purification. It's having high in it does resist poison, though. I mean, it makes sense with the, does a good amount of poison damage, also. Virulence. Makes the target creature more vulnerable to poison. Ooh, nope. I don't like the sounds of that. Toxic Radiance. Cause the caster to radiate toxic energy, continuously inflicting poison on everything and like, oh my god, that's some nasty motherfuckers down there. Anacondas can also wrap us. And we need to burst that mother. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I didn't like that that little bling there. I do have a ring of poison resist. I might need to swap to this after that fight. Is that a ritualist? Okay, that's just a regular guy. Okay. Let's get a few snake buddies here. Yeah, that floor ain't messing around. Poison res. Okay, what's that over here? Fog. Looks like another trap here. Archmage trap. Magical trap crafted by some avaricious master wizard. When you or an hostile monster steps on it, you will lose a percentage of your MP, while up to 3 of the strongest hostile spellcasters inside will have their spells impaired. Yeah, I don't like this. Okay, that's a regular cloak there. We haven't improved that cloak slot in a bit. Something with arrows inside. Mana Viper. Violet scaled serpent with faintly glowing eyes. It thirsts for magic as well as flesh, as its bite can drink dry the magical reservoirs of even a powerful mage in no time. Oh, that's where the arrows came from. Oh, this is looking real bad for us. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're in a really bad bind there. Okay, everyone's in fright now. Heal wounds. I'm not helping myself in the slightest here. I gotta find a way out of here. Ooh, glove slot stuff. Son of a bitch. Do I have an ace potion on me? Okay, I got an ace potion. I'm not really helping myself at all here. Okay, that's where all the big bunch was. Let's just casually walk out, you know? Yeah, Snake Pit is not really a friendly place, you know. Might want to wait before getting in there. I gotta think real hard of what I might be wanting to do now. Let me check how much potions I got now. I used pretty much all my my healing potions and still got a few antidotes on me. Still good on scrolls there. I think I might need to go. Let me check the overview. I know there's a few shops around. D1 had one. D5 had one. Check what D5 has. Nothing I'm really caring about. Go back all the way to D1 now. There's a few rooms we haven't checked in D1. Okay, gotta go all the way around for checking what's there. Okay, scrolling noise here. Oh, wait a sec. Haven't checked out on the top right here. Greetings. We survived a big crisis there. Nearly got slapped by snakes, and that was not really happy there. Sponge Clockwork Bee. Oh boy. Can shoot bees. Surprising Crocodile. You know, that's some fun little spell names there. I hope you're having a nice night, by the way. Slowly searching for a shop I pretty much might have a dire need of browsing their store, you know. There it is. Magic Scroll Boutique. Ancient Weapon. Fire Nap. Holy shit, that's good there. Okay. Do I get a few ancient armor? Could be nice, you know. I could pick 2 of them. Oh, is it? Oh, is it? I hope it's the whole tree bundle I get. Nice. Okay, so I got a +3 mail now. I might wait until I get something else just to use the other engine armor on it. Surprised we didn't get the boss team and battle team of Persona yet in the OST. You know, I feel the File of Floods might be doing pretty good in the Snake Pit, like Eden was saying earlier. Like, it's good against spellcasters, and we've fought a good amount of spellcasters there. I still got 2 potions I need to identify. Berserk Rage, hello. Yeah, don't mind if I do, man. Dude, seriously, Dungeon Scroll Stone Soup is such a good game. As scary as it can get, I feel it's paving the way for the journey we'll be embarking for a lot of time. Like, it gives us a bit some sort of basic survival tips there. And it's gonna apply to a good amount of the games there. gotta love a few roguelikes once in a while. Sorry about that. Okay, don't think I want to explore yet the Shoals from... I've read that the Shoals is a required dungeon. So I'm expecting the power scale to be a bit rough there. Yeah, like... a few of my friends are excited about it. Both online friends and even some coworkers of mine. I've been seeing that kind of getting mentioned a bit around and kind of getting my eyes on it. The how may I say? The VR headset is also another one I'm kind of keeping my eyes on because I'm still having my I still got my index over here gathering dust, you know, and seeing that there's a VR headset with a wireless that they're kind of making, I'm kind of having my eyes on that, you know. Might be pretty neat and might be making me get back into... oh, wait a sec. There's a zombie in my ass. The zombie ate my ass. The perfect sequel to Zombies Ate My Neighbor. You know what? Gonna be adding that quote. Cannoneering the 200 quotes there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. You gotta think of I mean, to be fair, PCs are way more versatile compared to consoles, you know? If you get a console, you're just stuck with, like, whatever catalogs on it, you know? Meanwhile, a PC, you can do whatever you want with it. Okay, hopefully dungeon level 11 is gonna be less dangerous now. Snakepit nearly kicked my ass, so... Ooh, Flux Bubble. What the hell is this? Small glass bubble containing an ominously glowing substance. Crushing it will flood you with the transmutational energy, leaving your physical form unstable at a fundamental level. This state of flux, your melee attack are much weaker, but each strike will contaminate whatever you hit with transmutational energy, growing so intense upon the third strike that it will cause their body to twist into form, inflicting in some significant damage. The lack of certainty in your physical form also makes you much harder to hit, though you glow in a way that hinders stealth. Okay, so you make yourself hit less, but you're a combo machine instead. That sounds interesting. Don't know if that's going to be what I need in my belt, but sounds interesting. You know, Nintendo, their games are super expensive these days. Like, dude, I just bought Kirby Return to Dreamland Deluxe and it nearly cost me like 90 in Canadian dollar. It's fucking insane, man. Okay. Dude, I got a flow of Draculas there. Not just Dracula flow. Oh, hi, y'all. That shit ain't nothing to me, man. Whip of Venom. I feel they count. Do they count as flails? Okay, they count as Mason Flail. Wait, what? Nintendo's getting Elon to invest in it? Am I missing something? What the hell? Yeah, we're all struggling for better salaries, and things are getting expensive here and there. Definitely wish there was a way to get like a bit of elf here. That's getting dire there. I can definitely tell you that. Dude, the power level of the mobs in the main branch are so like it's so less overwhelming compared to what we've seen in the snake pit. It's so surreal. Dude, what the hell is this? Unseen horror zombie. I mean, I'm seeing it. It's not unseen anymore. Halberd. A bit less than my partisan. It's 13 instead of 14. Orcish Mine. I think I read that's like another dungeon branch I can consider early on. Like, I didn't spoil myself too much of how to go into Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, but I've seen 2 dungeons that were pretty much suggested as like first like proper delves to do before you go into like deeper things. And the Lair and the Orcish Mine were the 2 that came out the most. Kind of like how I kind of like how Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, like to some extent, it feels like Dark Souls and Dark Souls 2 progression. Like, it feels more like something out of Demon Souls than like a roguelike. Like, you got so many branches you can go into, but you can kind of like craft a bit how you handle them. And Dusk Game Jams, as in y'all are gonna be making like actual Dusk games, dude. Are you gonna be doing like a new Chasm the Rift or something, or like a Quake 2.5 maybe? I mean, if you do a Quake 2.5, you can bet your ass I'm gonna stream the shit out of this. Here we go. Oh yeah, didn't you say you worked on Godot there for a while? And you were doing like some sort of like top-down dungeon crawler or something? I swear you said something about that, but like a few months ago. So pretty much Doom, but... Ooh, shit. Big Beetle. Okay. So pretty much Doom, but as a top-down thing in a way. Ooh, is that an ancient weapon I'm seeing here? Ooh. Dude can throw a rock. Ow. Dude, we're getting a lot of ancient armors there. Dude, you know. I've been talking about how the progression kind of feels like Dark Souls and Demon Souls. Like the ancient stuff is literally just a Titanite mechanic. And that game was made way before Dark Souls. Streamer doing some Dust game did that on Blender. What? Ooh, sprite enemies. I do like me some sprites. I like breaking sprites and I like seeing sprites. Oh, dude. Glitch. This game is insane, man. I fucking love all the... Dude, I love old roguelikes. I mean, you've seen me ramble, like, both in real life and online about DRL. This is the next step in the journey there. How you doing, by the way? How's sailing going in RuneScape? I haven't touched yet sailing. I'm still... Oh my god, thank you for that. I was about to say raid, but thank you for that resub, by the way. Holy shit. Oh my god, but dude, I haven't touched sailing yet. But I'm seeing you and your bro on our little group chat to talk about how like I think right now like the highest was like 77 in sailing, if I remember right when you said it. I'd assume right now they're like at 80. Dude. You know, we need to find a moment to get into the wilderness to pretty much just like, I mean, we could clear all the combat achievements on all the bosses. I mean, I still got the Chaos Elemental, Scorpia, and pretty much the main 3 bosses left to get their combat achievements on. Callisto, I'd be down to try it. If we get the flail, that'd be fucking cool. I think it was it Spindle that gave the web weaver? I mean, with the name of the bow, it makes sense. Did I miss any other stuff? Looking like 3D, but it's actually 2D angles. Oh my god, dude! New house. New house. You gotta check. But speaking of 2D sprites that look like 3D, you gotta check Mech Commander 1's sprites. I'm super biased about Battletech and MechWarrior in general, but you gotta see that shit. It's so damn pretty. Killer Instinct's also another good example of 3D 2D sprites. Mech Commander units. Let me get the unit list. Trying to remember where I found it. There we go. Also, let's check that shit out. You like the thumbnail I made for Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup? I fucking love it. It's so great. It's just It's just a perfect description of this game. You drink everything and you beat up stuff to boost yourself. And Trog accepts your kill. Oh my god, you know, I can kind of see it. Okay, let me yoink. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, you're fighting the fanatic, not even the elemental. Dude, just the fact that you got the odium shard is kind of crazy there. The fanatic's not too bad. It's just how may I say, you just protect from magic and you're invincible there. Oh wow, shit, man, you're on fire on this. But yeah, dude, Mech Commander sprites are so fantastic, man. It's such a good game. It's hard, but it's so damn good. I grew up with that game. Oh, call imp and called canine familiar. All right, we got more spells. Dude, Dungeon Crawl Toad Soup's progression kind of feels like Diablo 1 mixed with Demon Souls. Check the shit I got. I got a lot of spells here. I even got Chain Lightning. There's so much you can do in there. I'm like a weird warrior necromancer. It's kind of cool. Yeah, there's the splash damage thing that the fanatic does, and he also can unequip your spells if I remember right. Dude, I wish I had fire elemental as a spell in there. Oh, wait a sec. Me beat the shit out of that Cyclops there. Is that a null? Melia. An nympho hybrid with a winged torso of a human atop the stinging abdomen of a bee. Meliae serve under many roles. Priestess of nature, nurses to the divine, and warrior champions for their eyes. And it can smite. It can also heal others. I was kind of expecting it to be like a teleporting beast. Smiting is annoying because, like, it's a spell that can hit me even though they don't have direct, like, firing line. So I'm literally just fighting like a bee that can do like an Argvile spell. Oh, fuck off, man. Fuck that shit. I mean, the Chaos Fanatic's right next to the Chaos Altar, so I can kind of see it come in there. It's so annoying. Dude, I got super lucky with the 10 kills without using any prayer item achievements there. I was nonstop swapping well, not roles, but swapping worlds and going to the Chaos Altar. You know, the Falador Shield will be a really good option. I can definitely see that also. I'm surprised it doesn't count as like a prayer regen potion or something like that. Oh, +4 sling with flames. Kind of hard to decide who's the big danger here. Is that a Manticore in the back? Ooh la la, this might be a bit rough here. You know, I might need to read Scroll of Fear right now. I don't think fear went working there. I need to get the fuck out of here. Combat achievement, give a precision that you must not drink. Oh. Okay, so not drink, but you can do this. Yoink. I got a new spell unlocked. Do I try my fireball? Limited number of times on each floor. The number of uses available per floor increases with piety and stuck in the Black Torch's flame. With a particularly remarkable soul, by killing a unique name enemy will also provide an additional use. Oh boy. It's all fun and games until clown music gets in there. I think it doesn't hurt me and my allies, if I remember right. Briefly impair any of your undead servants' coffin its blast and is harmless to its user. Yeah, might be a good moment to go crazy with my spells now before I go dying. Fire in the hole. Dungeon crawling in Montreal. Dude, that's just our... Dude, that's going to be in December when we go on a little trip in Montreal. Okay, let's see if Berserker Rage actually saves my ass. Holy shit, it does. Dude, there's so many guys in there. The other Manticore in there kind of scares me, not gonna lie. Might need to use a potion of might on me. Okay. Oh, who the fuck are you? Deep Elf Pyromancer. Yeah, we want that guy out of here. Okay. Dude, Gatorades will be... I mean... lemon Gatorades are pretty much just Diablo 1 Reg of Potions when you think about it. Dude, I'm seriously surprised I'm not even dead here. Dude, if this is just the... dude, that looks like the Armor of Valor from Diablo 1. Masterwork leather armor. Yeah, no shit, there's some good stuff here. Big ass vault, alright. Leather armor where? +5 in MP and Dex. Suit made from layers of tanned animalite. Provides basic protection with almost no hindrance to spellcasting or stealthy movements. Alright. Guess we got a unique now. You know, I haven't used my ancient weapon scrolls now. I want to boost a bit my partisan there. Robe of positive energy. Oh my god. You mean those the little like lighters and stuff with the long lighters? Yeah, I know what you mean there. The one I used for lighting up my barbecue back in the day. So confusing to touch. Putrefaction. On Najor, Revivification, and Death's Door. Has to be a really high level spell there. Oh, that's Necromancy. Fucking hell. Just lighting up people on fire with a little big lighter. Instantly heals any and all wounds suffered by the caster, but also permanently damages their health. To a degree depend on inversely related to power. It's powerful enough to cancel the effect of Death's Door, although doing so will briefly paralyze the caster. Renders caster nigh invulnerable to harm for a brief moment, but brings them dangerously close to death in the process. So close, in fact, that the body believes itself to be dead. Healing effects will do nothing. Caster will receive one warning shortly before the spell expires. After expiry, the spell cannot immediately be recast, but with high power, caster will be left further from death when the effect ends. Okay. So some sort of like cursed invulnerability. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of scroll of identify I got. Scroll of torment. I think that's another tier of fear. Scroll of butterflies. Potion mutation. That can be dangerous if I read right. I know you can give yourself some sort of bonuses if you get lucky with those, so I guess that's an option we got. Scroll of attraction, potion of attraction. Don't think I want to drink that, you know? Unless it got some good effects with it. Because that feels like it's just going to be like bringing enemies around you. Makes the drinker attract enemies, translocating them quickly closer for the duration of the... Ooh, yeah, no, nuh-uh. I don't drink that. I mean... I'm seeing a bit of a use there. Like, I guess if I go being a super good melee user and I just use that as some sort of like, you know, just going like I'm Scorpion and just use the spear, you know, just bring people to you so you can beat them up. I can kind of see that working. Mutates the drinker, removing several mutations, then granting a few random mutations which are likely but not guaranteed to be beneficial. So if I drink this, my Minotaur is not going to be having its horns anymore, which is not good for us because that's a second attack we get. And we don't want to remove this. Oh, damn, I wish. Dude, if Glitch was the one who made Dungeon Crawler Stone Soup, I'd be freaking knocking at his door, asking him some crazy tips around. I'd tell him to show me how good he is. Scroll to surrounds its user with a flight of beautiful butterflies, blowing back other creatures nearby with the flapping of their wings. Knock back butterflies. Let me check what Torment is. Calls on the powers of darkness to inflict great pain on any nearby creatures, including the reader. Salves the resilience of all living creatures and cuts down all holy creature resilience by about a third, although it is never directly fatal. So it's like casting Demi in FF in a way. Ooh, what's that? Oh, another mutation potion there. Let me check if maybe there's some sort of use with the potion of moonshine. Potent alcohol distilled in some dubious corner of the dungeon. Drinking it reduces the imbiber's accuracy, evasion, and spellcasting success for a while. This potion is completely useless to you. Shit. Moral of the day, boost is useless in the dungeon. Number 15, drinking of useless beer. I feel my hoarding habits really saved my ass in that one last fight we had. Like, we had two scary fights today. One I had to run away from, and that one I'll be real, I kind of pushed my luck here. But I'm glad I did, because it paid out pretty good. No. Do I enchant my armor? I feel I might need to wait and use a few of my enchant scrolls on like a magic armor later, because we'll need sooner or later resist, and we do not have any resist around, except for like poison. At least we got that, I guess. No. Frizzle protection against a positive energy. It protects its wearer from the effects of negative energy. Alright, I guess that's gonna be good if we go in hell, because I know the abyss is pretty much filled with things that go casting negative energy, so I guess that can be cool if we get banished. Bow, 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 bow. That shadow gas kind of scared me, not gonna lie. Oh, we didn't see all the stuff in the vault there. Maybe there's a few more cool things we missed. Ooh, what a... Ooh. I think we already got one. Okay, we got 2 rings of ice, so... I forgot if they go giving you ice res. Okay, it gives ice res. So we can double dip on this. Really use too much auto explore. I know it's like, oh, I think for using auto explore. Oh, wait. What the hell is this? That's a big ass shield there. My kite shield's a +2 also. 13-inch shield rating with the tower shield. Large piece of wood and metal to be strapped on one arm and for defense. It's cumbersome to wear and greatly impedes the evasion, spellcasting ability, and attack speed of the wearer. These penalties are reduced by the wearer's shield skill and strength. Mastering shields eliminate penalties. Can be maximally enchanted to +8. Aight. It's 4 more. I mean, it's not a small number. $19 in shield skill. Pretty much a bet to get another dodging point there. Seems to go above 14. I was thinking it was pretty much like capping at 14. Do I? Got 22. Ooh, I look also pretty stylish with this. Holy shit. I am the man who is a wall. Vampiric longsword. Should I make another bank here? I got a lot of loot to drop here. Yeah, I could make a temporary bank here. Not expecting people in the Orcish Mine to even use like ice spells in there, so I mean, I could put my Ring of Strength and be a freaking powerhouse. at least leave me at least like a few runs in my belt before starting to go for tips. Like I'm over here enjoying the ride for now, but little slight tips like the ones you did since you met me over here, I did appreciate them. It gave me a bit of I may say a wider grasp on things. Dude, I got so many wands, I'm literally looking like I'm about to be in a boomer shooter. It's like I'm about to be playing like Heretic or something. Since when did I have wonder digging? I did see that until now. That's going to be important. Alright, here we go. Wait a sec. Here we go. Tamp Bank. Okay. Seen a good chunk of gods there. Yeah, let's get our ass ready here. You know, we got a bit of a nice welcoming bunch here. Let's have a few guys with us. Wait a sec, I've never seen you before. Orc sorcerer. And a priest. And an ogre. Kobold blast miner. That sounds like someone who's going to be throwing dynamites at me there, and I do not like this. Do I? I could go nuts now. You know what? Let's go nuts. We might get, I mean, just getting my guys to boost them is pretty much good there. Or, wait a sec, let me get a bit closer there and just go a bit crazier with this. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of people coming in. I do need to take care of a few spellcasters, I feel. Okay, torchlight, here we go. And, ooh. I'm not boosting everyone, but at least I'm getting 2 guys with this. Okay. I'm gonna try getting the mage here. Freaking hate Hork mages. They so suck. Robe of Fire Res. It's a bit less than my letter armor of Fire Res, though. Don't think that's going to be useful. Trapdoor here if we need. I guess that's about all for that floor there. Alright. That wasn't as bad as I was thinking there. Oh, come on, everyone. Fuck off. Dude's pissed off I didn't kill enough people. There's a lot of cash dropping in there also, just noticing that. A warg. Partially evil looking wolf, usually found in the company of orcs. Lotrat. Alright. Get the fuck out of here. Jesus. With the amount of units I got and the amount of enemies in there, like, I really need to, how may I say, like, I need to watch my ass here. Like, there's so much to keep in check here. Okay. Dude, that reminds me, Glitch. Do you remember that one time I played NetHack in the middle of one of our calls and I just showed you this? Like the game where I was like in the middle of a mine when there was like gnomes and dwarves that were beating the shit out of each other and were stealing each other's loot and stuff. I'm gonna be playing this at a point on stream. Where the hell's the mace? Oh, it's just a +1 venom one. Anti-magic flail. Yeah, that's the one. Just think the game I'm playing is kind of like a bit like it. And I'm planning playing NetHack at a point on stream. Like, that's going to be the end game goal of the roguelike journey. I want to get back in that game. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is pretty much like a good... Like, I feel it's a good intro to slowly diving more into more of the stuff in the jar, you know? Anti-magic flail sounds fucking cool, you know? Anti-magic. It reduces the magical energy of the wielder and disrupts the spells and magical abilities of those it strikes. Natural abilities and divine invocations are not affected. I mean, I guess it's good that we got like a dispel, like an option to dispel stuff now. I might need to start leveling up my flail skill when you think about it, just because of that. I'll try getting 1 point in dodge and then start thinking of getting the mace's flam. Dude, that'd just be me screaming at people until they die. I'm still at 0 on mace skill. I don't think that's going to be a good option, especially since we're getting a bit deeper in the dungeon. Because that will mean fighting stuff and not being accurate with my maces. A very dangerous gamble. I mean, unless I find like another potion of experience. Okay, a bit more cash here. Alright. Sonja the Graceful Assassin comes into view. She is wielding a +1 sword of venom and throwing career-tipped darts. Okay, I might need to put some poison res just because of that message. Okay, I already got it warned, so good. Getting a Dark Souls Invader now. A graceful kobold assassin. Admire her graceful pirouettes. Trill at her daring leaps, but watch out for her knives. She has mastered the following spells, which are affected by silence and anti-magic. Blink. She can teleport out. Mission complete. Here we go. You know, the Orcish Mine is really easy now I'm thinking about it. Even the Lair felt a bit more threatening than this. Like, the only big difficulty I'd say for this is that, like, you're fighting hordes. And I'm literally a build that excels against hordes, because, like, if something dies to my horde, it gets in my ranks. Oh, fuck off. You want to know the best part about that glitch? That music is some Persona music. Erolka. And especially Cunning Ogre Mage. Fireball. Okay, the banishment is fucking scary. Not gonna lie about it. That's gonna be a really scary fight. We gotta get the fuck out of here. I guess she just killed herself. Just got cornered and just fireballed herself. You know, I'm glad she used fireball and not banishment. I've read horror stories of this. Maurice. What you mean you got polymorph also? Conniving thief, a self-proclaimed legend. He was one of the most skilled and crafty of the thieves and rogues lured by the orb. The magical parasitic vines that have claimed his body will still wish to continue his life's work. With a backup plan of both a vicious magic drinking maw and potent wands. Maurice. Yeah, dude's a scary motherfucker. Maurice flickers and vanish. Centre du Québec. Maurice de la Mauricie. Il est mort ici. Quebec God. God damn it. Okay, where the fuck he is? Oh, there he is. Freaking son of a bitch. Is it Maurice? Orc Wizard Zombie? Let's see. Maurice dies. You know, that's gonna be our raid message later. Slide on the ice. Dude, there's a lot of invaders here. Ooh, hello. Wait a moment. Another ring of strand. God damn it. Being stabbed. There's a lot of ogres here. Okay, dodging skill leveled up now. God damn it. Trying to think. Yeah, I might need to keep leveling up my my weapon skills now. Put a bit of points also in shields. God damn it. Kind of freaking going crazy with this. I'm not even... Oh! wonder if it's because I got the... I feel it's because I got the minus on the aptitude on this. So if I really want to boost my my evocation skill, I need to let... I mean, leveling up stealth passively sounds good. I do not blame you there. It's a good sound. Having a bit of a spread there on my stats, though. Like, I want to get my pole arms to 14. And then see for maybe starting diving deep in things I might want to level up idly around. Oh, another level here. What's that? Elvenals. Oh, you want it? I mean, sure. Yeah, no. Double Dragon Neon got some pretty good music. There's like a few with like lyrics in it. How old was that game? Because like I remember like it was like it passed around and it looked kind of cool, but I've never played it. I think you said you played it briefly, and like the bad guy in that game is just like Skeletor. Given alls are the home of the deep elves, a race that turned their backs on the sun long ago, their halls are filled with riches, but a deadly welcome awaits any would-be robbers. In their long seclusion, the deep elves have perfected dark sorceries of a power the orcs can only dream of. Anti-magic is going to be important there. I do not have that. I mean, I got that mace, but I'm not good at using maces. Orc Shaman. Ogre Mage. What you got, fam? Bolt of Magma Paralyzing. Ooh, Ace Stutters? No. I'm mad at here. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of people here. You know? Might be the time for a scroll of immolation now. Fire in the hole. Dude, I just isekai'd Maurice into Morrissey. Beating him so much, he just found that, like, he just became a whole, like a whole area of Quebec. Mind Busto! Oh dear. Okay, that guy's unstable. That's oh. Okay, any other dudes I can... Ooh, yeah. I mean, I've chopped a bit their ranks now, so... And that's going to be a bit tricky now. I guess the safe bet will be to use poison instead. Might need to stay. Oh, are they resistant to poison? No. Okay. Holy shit. I need to find a place to bunker up. That is so gonna be bad. I could use warping, you know. Okay, sets them up. Let's use another Mind Burst. That spell's really damn good. Yeah, that's also something I was thinking there. I've been eyeing the stairs. How you doing also, Catalin OSBI? Or OSB? How you doing? That was the other option I had. I was like, dude, shoot some spells because my smooth ass brain is just sometimes having a big brain moment. It just inflates for one frame. It's going good. Game's a trip. I'm still new to it. Yeah. And that's also a bad thing because, like, yeah. I was forgetting about this because, like, that will not help me too much because most of my bonuses will be gone. An upside down medieval Christmas cane. What the fuck? Okay. I got my tree, guys. It's such a... Dude, I do not blame you there. Just got off the game myself, actually. Got to Valtry. Ooh, is that far? Got like to DL11 over here. That's like that run is literally the most far I've got. Like, I got to... I finished the Lair. Had a close call in the snake pit and pieced the fuck out of here. And no way in hell I'm doing this right now. And then got a bit more down. Started the Orcish Mine. And so far it's going smooth sailing. Reading the Elvenals doesn't fill me with confidence, not gonna lie about it. I found the Shoals entrance. I read that the Shoals is one of the places I need to do later. And I kind of would say it a bit how the progression kind of felt like I'm playing, like, it feels like I'm playing like Demon Souls. Closest I can describe it. It's not quite Dark Souls 2. It's not quite Dark Souls 1. It's the branches kind of feel like stuff out of literally stuff out of Demon Soul. Okay, time to bolster our ranks again. Immolation really helps my ass at points. Like it's been my backup spell. It's dangerous, but I so damn love it. Oh. Wonder if I might find that soon enough. I mean, if it's right after Lair, that might be close. Go, go, go. Jacked up and good to go. Ooh. I've been going on, I've said it a few times on stream since starting Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, but normally, like, on Tuesdays, it's going to be my traditional roguelike days. Today I was meant to play Fallout Tactics, but it kind of had some serious stuff happening here and there, and was not feeling it, so I went for something a bit more slower paced and thought it was a good idea. And I got a bit of a roadmap of traditional roguelikes I'll be playing on the usual Tuesday things. Started with Doom the Roguelike and Jupiter Hell Classic. Then we got into Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. After that, I'm kind of thinking of maybe trying Rogue Legends Dark Realms, which seems to be an interesting one. It's like, I think I read it doesn't have any leveling system. It's more gear dependent. And it's a bit of a horror and Lovecraftian inspired one. Got myself Caves of Khud. And got also Cogmine, which kind of feels like something that mixes so many of my brain rots in one go. System Shock, Deus Ex, Mech Warrior, Armored Core, and roguelikes in one go. And a sort of traditional roguelike looks. You got my attention there. And NetHack is the end game. I'm thinking of maybe also adding ADOM in there. I heard good things about it by a friend of mine who went pretty much being there yesterday night. I've read about Angband. Read it's like an old one, but also it's kind of a hard one. And I've seen some recommend a game named Brogue. I'm also thinking of that one. Caves of Khud looks good. I like how it feels like it's more of an open world exploration thing with like shenanigans happening. Silk Q is my favorite. Oh, Angband spinoff. You know, I might keep those in mind. Never heard of Silk Q yet. Yeah, no, like, from things I've read about caves, it kind of sounds more like a Nim Sim than a roguelike. That's a lot of shops there. What the hell is this? All right. You know, I really appreciated stuff I've read a bit and heard of it. I've seen it got on sales pretty recently in that, so that was pretty neat to see. Here we go. Antique armor. A glowing scarf. I wonder if that goes in the cloak slot. The UI in the bottom left. Oh, this? The text? Yeah, it's a desktop version. I just got the latest build of the game and just got in there. Oh yeah, that's also when the like I didn't really press any options around, like it was there as is. Pretty much got that on the website and stuff. Can I examine? No, okay, ego, cloak armor. Okay, that goes in the aha. I mean, that will be an update. That will be an upgrade to our cloak slot because we got nothing on our cloak. We might need to consider this. What do we got here? Plate armor. I did boost my chainmail. I still feel any other... Oh, the scarf is 0. But we might be getting a bit of a buff on it. Oh. Okay, that's a bit the... It's not a side grade. It's something to consider if it's good or not. Condenser vein. Another file. Potion of curing. Mind burst is real good. I like that spell. Yes, so. Magical device that condenses ambient energy into various destructive clouds. When evoked, these clouds form around hostile monsters near the user. The quantity of lethality of these clouds increase with evocation skill. At low power, it will create noxious fumes, and as power grows, this gives way to roaring flames, freezing vapors, and poisonous gas. The highest tiers of power, storm clouds, acidic fog, and clouds of excruciating misery become available. Ooh. That sounds like a fun artifact. 720 will be a bit of a commitment, though. I don't mind if I do. Getting that potion of Berserker Rage. I'd get at least one potion of might. Yay! Good shit. Holy shit, time flies, man. Did I just finish all that? There's gotta be... Oh, wait a second, it goes up somewhere else. I'm not seeing any staircase going down here. Oh. Interesting. Is my black torch... I can't even light it back? Here up the Black Torch and Iridium is glorified by your conquest. Ooh la la. Bread of Glory. Shit. Okay, we can't use that another time. Oh, God. That also means as soon as we get back in the snake pit, we can't do it again. That might prove to be a problem there. I was slightly forgetting I had something to bounce back arrows thrown at me. I wonder if that statue is something. Oh, is that an altar? No, that's just a normal ass statue. Alright. Yoink. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I? No. Shit. Well, ain't that gonna be fun here? Get over here. Okay. Dude, seriously, using warping as a bit of a scorpion hook there, that was kind of cool. Can I get the cash? Okay, I already got it. As tempting as the plate mail was in the shop we found down there, I don't think going for the plate mail was the right call there. I feel keeping my chainmail that I enchanted seems to be the better call there. That's a lot of dead bodies there. Don't know what the fuck is going on here. Okay, there's lava in there for some reason. There's cash here. Cache of meat. Okay, is it giving me something? It says I tasted something. We got a free plate armor here. I'm glad I didn't buy it. and base armor. Full suit of solid metal armor, crisp pauldron, vambrace, waistplate, and greaves. It provides excellent protection. My AC will decrease, but I feel it's just because of my my ancient I got. Maybe something to put in my temporary bank. All right, do we have any other unexplored? Gotta be another unexplored. Oh, wait a sec. There's the funny elven door. Ain't gonna be going here yet. We'll put a note also. Shops. Multi-shops. There we go. Kind of crazy that when you think about it, just reading random stuff and putting notes, that's like a pretty good mechanic in this. Like, you won't be seeing me putting notes in random stuff, and I'm over here just pretty much scribbling notes in the game. Wait a sec. Is it? Oh, robe of... Yeah, that's right. I checked that one. Don't really need that. I guess I cleared the mines. That was a pretty short dungeon. I mean, I guess the other, like, upper floors of that floor kind of counts as, like, 2 extra ones. Like, it's 5 floors usually from what I've seen. Alright. Yoink. Another stair to go down here. We're at DL11 now. I read there was like 15 on the main dungeon. Doing some good progress. Let's see what I can drop over here. I swear I had like a second ring of strength somewhere. Do I have other stuff I want to drop here? I could drop the scroll of fog. Like I said, I feel it's like really, really niche using this. Yeah, let's go with this. Let's free up some space. Try to see if it's a good stopping point there or not, because I do have job in the morning. As much as I want to pretty much put more progress in there. Been going crazy there. I'll have to see if I get more points in 14, because I think 14 is the max if I've read right. Let me check. Oh, 20. Okay, so it goes way higher than this. Good to know. Alright. Yeah, we got a lot to go through here. Guess putting evocation as a bit of a stat we're leveling up like pretty slowly is pretty alright. It's not like 4, so not too scared about it. We're mainly doing melee anyway. So I feel this is a good stopping point, and I should get my ass in bed, you know. Drink machine's going crazy tonight. I think S was the capital S was the save. There we go. Level 16. Here we go. And now let us go back to the BRB screen. And next stream it's gonna be Sunday. Gonna be up. I feel I might be able to finish Kirby Return to Dreamland on Sunday, so definitely keep an eye out there. We got like 2 more worlds to do, and the True Arena. Try to see if we might have time to try at least 1 or 2 run of the True Arena. I'm still kind of dreading this because I'll need to do this with no save states, so that is going to be fucking scary. It's gonna be my first time doing a True Arena without any save states, so not looking forward for that. So here we go. Have these links, and let's go with the raid message we had earlier. Here we go. Maurice dies. All right. Now, let's see who among friends of mine are online right now. We'll see Clappy, even though I feel he's about to pretty much go to bed. Like it's late for him. Tiger here. Also Pixel Butts. I haven't seen them in a while. Let me check. There's also Kestrel I haven't seen streaming in ages. You know what? Might go see Kestrel. I haven't seen them in ages. Here we go. As always, do hope y'all have a nice night. You pet some cat, you said it, and hopefully see y'all either Sunday or, well, next time I go playing some random stuff. Tuesday's gonna be the day we'll be back on Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, so definitely keep an eye out for that day if you're interested in this. Wow.